And we're back. Very early stream today. I got stuff going on later, but don't want to miss a day of this. Let's dive right back in to our no energy challenge. So last time we finished off the stream by getting a very important milestone. We finally managed to reach level 5 in the mines after like 6 hours of streaming. Welcome to the stream, Rafkin. Gonna grab that. And I did look up a couple of things. Which are going to affect what we do right now at the start. Basically, welcome to the stream, Be Marching. I found out what it takes to get the community center open, and it really does just mean that it really is just that I've been entering town from the wrong point at the wrong time. Okay, 10 slimes and we get into the guild. We're going, because of when we want to enter town, in order to finally get the community center to unlock, because I've been going way too long without that happening, we're going to shake up our normal morning routine real quick. Instead of going all the way through the forest to the south, we're just gonna do a loop of the farm and then make our way into town right about at 8 o'clock. Because that's the thing, we need to enter... First of all, we need to enter from this side, which we basically never do. And second, we need to do so between 8 AM and I think 1 PM. Just like that, we get access to the community center. Finally. Like, there's no explanation as to why the community center is so run down. Oh, and we can cut up all that grass if we want. The thing is, it really doesn't make a difference that we haven't had access to the community center. Like, we've got some items that have been taking up space in our, storage, but it's not a problem yet. You said Junimo. You're worrying me tired. You need lunch. It's 8 a.m. What are you doing, Lewis? Oh wait, we still can't open this until tomorrow. Okay, there was no point in my taking a bunch of stuff that I want to add to the community center. Well... Anyway, let's do a quick lap of town. So this is going to be kind of a scuffed order for the day, because we do need to check the traveling cart. Here we go. You have no idea. Like, this is the 3-heart event for Haley, and Emily is being more polite to me. Y'all gotta understand why I hate this girl. Like, I'm pretty sure the first time I did it, I said stop whining and just clean it. But no, this one gives me 30 friendship points. Don't bother with the beach today. That's a few seconds that I can save. I'm gonna go ahead and donate this. Oh, and we can cut up the grass behind Joja. Oh, thank you. Yeah, kicking trash cans is a big deal in this run, so I picked this up fast. It's like the one thing that happened faster than in my test file. Sure, I'll agree to deliver a green bean that I'm not growing. Also, welcome to the stream, Blizzard. I already talked to Haley today. Okay, gotta make our loop of the forest. You know what? It's a really high luck day. I want to give as much time as I can to visiting the mines. So let's not bother with... See, if I didn't already have a sardine, I would totally do that. Let's not bother with all of the extra stuff. Just gonna head straight to the mines. You know, come to think of it, I should probably mark off sardine on the little piece of paper I have here that shows me the hard-to-get checks. Okay, so those... We'll start storing fiber at this point. Yeah, I've got sardine. I'm gonna check it off. And yes, I could have like a sticky note on my desktop or something, like something on my computer. But here's the thing. I don't really think that's a better approach, since I would constantly be tabbing out. Alright. Oh, hi, Linus. Oh, the delay in mobile, yeah. Ooh, we got a rock crab, that's very helpful. Because it can get us cherry bombs. Now, the important thing to be aware of is that at this point we are absolutely not using bombs unless we get a fairly large amount of copper from it, because bombs are our only way of gaining mining XP, and we want to get to level 1 mining as soon as possible so that we can actually craft bombs. Which means if we're getting less than 3 little copper nodes in a blast, we're probably not using bombs. Ah, that sucks, Blizz. Okay. I mean, we got some stuff. That's kind of what we're going for here. Like, even if we can't actually make it to a new floor of the mine every time, like a new elevator floor, we can get stuff. For me, it is 10:30-ish. So yeah, very early stream today. I got stuff going on later, but didn't want to skip the stream. Let's try again. That's 10 slimes. We're going to be hoarding earth crystals. Because they're going to be very useful for making mayonnaise machines when we build a coop. And that will maximize our profits from that endeavor. Got a dip? Alrighty. You take Diego the Brave for a walk and tell him from me that he's a very good pupper. Because he is. Nah. Like I said, minimum of 3 nodes. Thank you. I think I've already, I've already sold one, or I've already given one dwarf scroll, one to Gunther. Dang it, no ladder. But even then, look at all this stuff we're getting. Like, so much stuff that we can just sell. I probably should have actually taken... I should have taken some geodes to be crushed. Had Clint break some open, since it's a high luck day. Ooh, we got 3 copper nodes right there. And we can blow them up while at the same time blowing up some dirt, which had a chance of getting us some clay. That's the kind of scenario that we like to see here. Because we really need clay. What's weird about mining experience in Stardew is that while other things that give experience depend on what you're doing pretty much entirely, mining depends on what you actually harvest from it. So if you just break a rock, I don't think, as far as I could tell from my research, that doesn't give any mining experience. It's only if you break specific rocks to get things like, coal or ore. I should double check that. Okay, it's almost midnight, so we're gonna have to go back soon. Yeah, we'll head back now. Luckily, all we need to do is be in our house before 2 a.m. Which means usually I can just do the... I can just hang on until midnight and head back. There was a slime camping that entrance, which is kinda rude. Dwarf scrolls are worth basically nothing, but we don't have another use for them. Okay, while we're here, let's grab stuff that we're going to want tomorrow. Because tomorrow we'll make a pass through the forest and gather stuff, and we'll go ahead and unlock some of the... We'll go ahead and unlock the bundles by visiting the wizard. I already watched this, right? Yep. And that right there was already more profitable than most of the days that we've had recently. Very displeased. Less than ideal, but we can work with it. Very displeased means lots of monsters spawning in the mines, which is a good thing for us. I can't remember when exactly the Egg Festival is happening. Or not the Egg Festival, the Flower Dance is happening. Oh wait, today is Monday. Oh yeah, I knew that. Why am I being surprised by things that I already knew? I should actually go ahead and kill these. I still want more mahogany seeds. It would just be really nice if I had a better sword, but that'll take just a little bit longer. We gotta make it through a few floors of the mines for that. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I forgot to actually walk into the community center and try to read the bundle. Well, there go my plans to start donating to the community center today. I mean, again, it just doesn't matter, but it doesn't mean that I'm going to have to make an extra trip down this way tomorrow, because I didn't do it today. See, now that we have access to the mines, most days we won't do a full loop of town. We'll come, we'll check the trash cans. I don't know why I doubled back to pick up that. And if we feel like it, we'll check the beach. Deal with anything we need to in town, and then just head home. Or, well, head to the mines. Which practically are our home for the first while of... for the first chunk of this run. Oh wow, that was out of Sam's range. Ooh, that's a nice haul from kicking trash cans today. Alright, I just want to see if I can give one more gift. Oh, and actually there is one other thing I need to do. I need to go in and try to read the bundle. Why can I not remember simple things? Can't read it. Alright, let's go see if Haley is still home. We can... Oh wait, we're at 4 hearts. Okay. We can stop trying to give her gifts regularly now. That was the only mile marker that really mattered at this point. I just wanted to prove that I could actually get a first-year flower dance. I need to remember to keep taking leaks to George as well. But yeah, at this point, we generally won't do a full loop of the area unless we have a specific task to do, or it's a Friday or a Sunday and we want to check the traveling cart. We'll be making full loops on those days because we already need to hit a pretty big section of the area. Linus. Ah, yes, Dougies. These guys are actually very useful because they have a very high chance of dropping cherry bombs. They'll be one of our main sources of bombs for a while here. How have I still not gotten a crab? I've killed like 3 of those, and I swear every other one drops a crab. Yeah, as wild as it is, even though fishing is generally the hardest, like the fish tank is generally the hardest room in the community center for us to do, it will be one of the easiest ones for us to finish a singular bundle in, because the crab pot bundle is just so ridiculously easy. Like, we almost have the crab pot bundle done. Oh. I got turned around. Not much to say about this. This will be our process going forward, but at least it's a bit more dynamic than just a single paper route, basically, of kicking trash cans and checking onions to try and scrounge together a few bucks. And depending on how quickly we can get experience, and we might be able to get the stuff to actually craft cherry bombs pretty soon. In which case, we could start getting mining experience and start collecting stone. And every bit of stone we get will cut into how much it takes to build the coop. Ooh, this is good. Even if we don't get ladders from those flying bugs, it's very useful to kill them because they give us steps toward getting a much better sword from the Adventurers Guild. A sword that will pretty much carry us through to floor 40 or so. Oh, no wonder I couldn't hit them. I was clicking on myself. See, normally if I just click like this, it swings right in front of me. But if I click somewhere near my character, it sometimes turns him around, which is just annoying. Ah, here we go. That's a decent number of enemies. I do need to make sure not to die, because that would be a hit to our financial stability and almost certainly a full day reset. Come on, charge me. while we can't use energy, we are using health. And that's the reason we're carrying food. And unfortunately here we're seeing the effects of trying to make progress on a bad luck day, because it's not doing us any favors in terms of getting ladders to spawn. We're getting plenty of monster spawns for attempts, but they have a lower chance of dropping a ladder. Alright, that's gonna be it for this in-game day. Wish we had a glowstone ring. Or a glow ring, whatever it's called. A ring that gives light. So now that we're walking back from the mines pretty late, pretty often, it would be very helpful. Now, one nice thing that we can do is if we need to, we can go ahead and use our bombs to clear space around the farm if we get blocked in. Which is very helpful in the grand scheme of things. Level 2 combat, nice. And a good chunk of money. That cheese cauliflower really paid for itself, didn't it? Okay, this is a decent luck day. And we got the letter from the wizard. And the flower dance is tomorrow. All good things. Okay. It's nice to be more or less past the part where we're totally dependent on luck to actually make meaningful progress. Like, yes, it does still depend on luck to make it through the mines, but it's not as extreme, which makes it practical to try and repeatedly refresh floors in the mines to get better luck. We won't bother checking the secret woods today. And just like that, we have met the wizard. Didn't you know that all wizards wear cowboy hats? And he is going to give us drugs. That's not the drugs that he's going to give us. I mean, I imagine that Junimos are probably drugs or the result of drugs, but they But those are not the drugs that he is going to give us. They call themselves the Junimos. Mysterious spirits. They refuse to speak with him. So he just kills it. Gotta kinda let these play out when I'm streaming this. So yeah, the Junimo want gifts, and in return they'll help fix up the community center and the community. These are the drugs. And watch as we turn green and go on... Do we go on like an acid trip of some kind when this happens? Yep. So yeah, we are tripping out. Also, I think this is the only time that we see the roots of the trees, because they're always underground in the overworld. Now we can read the scrolls in the community center, and we can come and say hi to the wizard. He's rude, like a lot of people are. But we can deal with that. Oh, we got some seaweed. That will actually be very nice to keep on hand. Also, I should probably apologize if my voice is a little off. I'm kinda stuffed up today. Just like that, we can fill in the first bundle. So we have several other bundles here that we can do eventually. Some of which will be easier than others. I don't expect that the exotic foraging bundle will actually take that long. We can get the mushrooms and the cave carrot pretty quick, which means all we need is a tapper to fill in one of the others. It'll be a minute before we get access to the desert to get coconuts or cactus fruit. The others, construction bundle will be a slow process. I can't actually remember. What's the reward for the construction bundle? It's a charcoal kiln. Okay, that doesn't really matter. So we got no rush on that. Unfortunately, there is one bundle here that will be very difficult. Snow yams are going to be very tricky, and I will explain why when we get to winter. But in the meantime, while in my test file I went ahead and sold the spring seeds for some quick cash, we're actually going to hang on to those. And by filling in that bundle, we unlock the pantry and the fish tank, We'll pretty quickly be able to fill in the crab pot bundle, but that'll be the last one that we can fill in until we get to summer. In summer, we'll be able to fill in the summer foraging bundle, and that'll unlock most of the other rooms. It goes in stages based on how many bundles you've completed, so by completing one, you unlock the the pantry and the fish tank, or the aquarium. Hang on, we can actually check this. The pantry, the crafts room, and the fish tank. By completing 2, I forgot to take George his leek. Anyway, by completing 2, we can unlock... Well, we don't unlock anything. By completing 3, we unlock... I want to say the bulletin board and the boiler room? And then I don't know how many we have to complete to unlock the vault in the kitchen. I'm not actually even sure if the kitchen is one. I'm drawing a blank on anything that might be in there, so... Linus, I have been nothing but nice to you. And the Adventurers Guild isn't open yet. It doesn't open until 2 p.m. So dark. And we really can't afford to craft torches, like, ever. Because they cost wood, and we can't use wood to make something that we're just going to leave behind. I'm tempted to bomb that rock crab, because otherwise we can't get it moving. But I don't think it's worth it, since it's not near any other useful stuff. Okay, so this is an infested floor. This might actually be good, especially if we get a few rock crabs spawning. So the only way to progress past this floor is going to be... by killing monsters, but that's not actually bad because that means we can definitely get past it. Jeez. That's the thing about slimes in this game. They are unironically dangerous. But this is why we keep food on us. Gosh dang it, if that rock crab doesn't move, we're actually going to wind up stuck here unless we bomb it, and I don't really feel like one rock crab is worth a bomb. If you're wondering how I know that rock is a rock crab, rocks don't spawn on infested floors. Stupid rock crab. There we go. Jeez. Unfortunately, one of those is just out of reach of the bomb. But you know what? I've got 3 bombs. I might as well. Yeah, we didn't quite make a... Okay, we broke even with how much ore it takes to make a bomb. Let's eat a little bit. I don't feel like dying down here. On floor 8, we're getting ever so slightly closer to floor 10. Ooh, and we got shoes. Nice, that'll boost our chances of not getting stickied, I think. I think that's what immunity is. Okay, we got 2 nodes here and a chance of getting some clay from the dirt. Yes, we got clay. Okay, that was worth. That was totally worth a cherry bomb. Even if we can just make it back to floor 6, there should probably be a couple of rock crabs there that we can fight. again, the reason I'm kind of obsessed with rock crabs is just that they can give us cherry bombs. Goodness sake, you stupid crab, just come out from under the rock already. I'm learning techniques that I never knew about here, just because you refuse to get out from under your rock. And you're not worth spending a cherry bomb just for the possibility that you might give a cherry bomb. There we go. Okay, that's gonna be it for... Well, let's see if we can clear out this floor. Those slimes will drop some material. No, that's too many. We don't have the time to kill off that many slimes. Positive, the first room that we are likely to finish is the boiler room. More likely than not, we will clear that out before we fill in any of the others. And that will give us access to those mine carts that you've seen around town, which are a way of fast traveling. They'll significantly cut down on some of our travel time. Okay, hang on to the earth crystal, sell the sap, green algae, bug meat, and slime. And getting that 2 clay is actually really nice, because clay is impossible to buy anywhere. And give me that. I don't think I can use the amethyst anywhere yet, or the earth crystal. Oh, and that. But clay is impossible to buy anywhere, and is one of the ingredients for the silo. We need 10 clay in order to build a silo, which will be very important. Because farm animals, once we can get them, will quickly become one of our best sources of income. I expect we'll be able to get them partway through summer. Yeah, so we're at 6,000. The minimum that we would need to get it is about 7,000, because it's 4,000 gold to build the coop, and then 3,000 gold to buy all of the wood. Now, we don't have enough stone, so we would wind up spending a little more than that right now. But it's still a worthwhile thing. We're gonna grab a leek. And now the flower festival is on today. So we are going to do a quick loop of the farm. We're basically going to do our normal path, but backwards. I feel like Howman's been building for a while now. going to do something similar to our normal path, but backwards so that we pass through the upper portion of the valley early in the day and make it down into the lower portion of the valley toward the end. Well, toward the middle. I don't actually want to wait until the end of the day because if we wait that long, we're gonna miss the flower festival. Put away our daffodils. I'm tempted to blast the rocks and logs that are right in front of my house out of the way, which would give some decent mining experience, but I don't really know if I can justify it quite yet. I'll leave that. Oyster, we can come back for it this evening after the flower festival. I don't know how the festival takes place between 9 a.m. and 2 p.m., and yet, if we do it, we don't get home until 10. Like, my character is not that social that he'd stay for an after party. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe this guy is. There's a chance. But regardless, we have plenty of time to drop some stuff into the community center. Oh, why did I bring my quartz? Crab pot bundle. Can't quite finish it. Because we'll need a crab before we can finish it. The other 5 all require getting... they all require getting actual crab pots, which for us is impossible in this challenge. So thank goodness there's an option that just doesn't involve getting crab pots. Ocean fish, we got sardines, and what is it, specialty fish for the puffer fish? Yeah. Exotic foraging bundle, we have a cave carrot. Oh, for goodness sake, Abigail. Stop standing next to trash cans. Oh, that's right. A lot of people lock their doors the day of the flower festival. Or the day of the different events. Hi, Abigail. Got a clam. So yeah, as soon as we get a rock crab to actually drop a crab, we will be able to finish off the crab pot bundle. got a Joja-Cola. Nice. Alright, let's hit up the Flower Festival. Anything worth buying? I don't think so. Tub of Flowers recipe. See, the rare crow... Why is it showing 5 of 8? I've collected none in this file. Is it just saying that I've collected 5 of 8 across all files? Because that's actually kind of depressing that I've only got 5 of 8. I just like to talk to everyone here. I wish there was a way to catch frogs in this game. Maybe add frog legs to the kitchen. Frog legs are surprisingly good. Like, I know a lot of people don't actually, haven't actually experienced frog legs, but legitimately, pretty dang good. Anyway, a new friend. Alright, time for the flower dance. In other words, screw you, Alex. See, I wish there was some way to influence who actually is the flower queen, because I would just love to see someone take that title away from Haley. I need a shave. I love how all of them are in their formal wear and I am in shorts and a trash can lid. Oyster, and that will be our day. I do wonder how many of y'all, like who among y'all have figured out why I'm hoarding certain items. Like, okay, some of these are obviously for bundles. The amethyst, the quartz, the stone, the wood. And I've explained some of them. Rice shoots make perfect sense because I can grow them without watering, which means I don't need a sprinkler or rain totems. But why am I hoarding the spring seeds? I wonder how long it'll be before anyone figures out that detail. Oh, we got a little UFO slipping across the top there. Yeah, we can't really afford fruit trees yet. Okay, we got a recipe from George. Oh, and the Hat Mouse sells hats now. Unfortunately, we will probably never visit the Hat Mouse in this playthrough. Would you get out of the way, slacker? We got more seaweed, that's helpful. I am going to duck down here and check the spring onions, because I've left them a few days and they're actually worth collecting for this playthrough at least. There we go. We got 7 more that are of minimal rank. We could eat the other ones, but I sell them to make room in the inventory. We got an anchovy. Is that one that we need? I guess I could just check the actual bundle instead of my checklist. Not there. Not there. Not there. Not there. Nope. No. Okay, so we can just sell the anchovy. We got several things on the beach, so we'll grab those. Give that basic clam to Willy. Gosh dang it. Pierre, you asked for that the day after I sold one. It's your own dang fault you're missing out there. Also, I love how it's Pierre asking for a Joja Cola. Like, he's got this big rivalry with Joja Corp that we haven't explored at all in this playthrough because, well, we have gone into Pierre's store once. And yet, he's publicly posting a notice that he wants someone to... Why do I keep forgetting to give George a leek? Why? He's publicly posting that he wants someone to go and grab him food from them. Welcome to the stream, Lastborn. How goes it? We are playing some more no energy Stardew. We continue trying to make progress in the mines with little success so far, but now that we have access, at least it's boosting our income. We got a leak. Just saying hi, Linus. Eventually, you will give us our only access to bait. And while I doubt that I will ever go to all the effort of getting enough fishing levels to get to actually get stuff from crab pots to be profitable, I figure it's nice to have you around anyway. Oh, okay, that's the floor. We're gonna kill a couple of bugs real quick. Yeah, this can happen. Okay. So blind right now. It's funny because past floor 40, the floors are all really well lit. You can see so clearly, but down at these lower floors, light becomes a big issue. Taking so much unnecessary damage. I gotta be slightly more careful if I don't want to burn through all of my food reserves super fast. See, why can't all rock crabs be like this one? It's super aggressive, which makes it manageable to kill. So the positive is that even when I don't have a bunch of even when I don't have a bunch of ladders spawning, it's still reasonably profitable just because I'm still collecting materials dropped from monsters, which are my best source of income at present. Look at that, back to back to back. And I just barely can't make it down to check the stuff down there. That's okay. Like, look at all these goodies that we've managed to pick up. Those amethysts will sell for a pretty good amount. Same with the green algae. And all of this without putting in any effort. My guy came here to get away from the daily grind, and he is doing it. He's definitely not putting in any real effort to make a meaningful income and carve a life and an early retirement out for himself in this valley. Well, that was fortunate. Oh, and we got a decent spot to bomb. I shouldn't have stood that close. Still, every little bit of experience that's actually worthwhile we want, because that gets us ever closer to being able to make our own bombs, which will drastically speed up the process of getting through the mines. And I gotta go all the way back around. Little by little. The mines just get more profitable the farther down we go. More dangerous as well, but up to a certain point we'll be getting the weapons that we need in order to handle that increased danger. And that'll be it for the night. So this right here is one of the mine carts that we will eventually unlock as a means of fast travel. Look at all this. This is just straight profit right here. I can't remember how many copper nodes it takes for us to hit level 1 in mining. So, just real quick, I'm going to run a brief calculation. So, we have 2 wood, which costs 10 apiece at Robin's store, and we have 21 stone, which costs 20 apiece at Robin's store. So we still need about 8,500 gold before we can buy a coop from Robin. Not to mention the 800 that it takes to just buy a chicken. Okay, it's Friday, which means today is a day for a full loop. I'm going to be going all the way around the town, all the way around the forest, collecting forageables, and checking. Of course, we got mixed seeds. And checking the traveling cart. Before we hit up the mines. Sorry, my brain is not running at top speed today, which kind of makes it a good day for a game like Stardew Valley, because this game is incredibly calm. It doesn't usually require a bunch of brain power. Copper bar would be nice, but totally unnecessary. Yam, we can get somewhere already. Somewhere in the mines, I think. I think some enemy drops them. Pufferfish and anchovy, no need. Okay. Nothing from the traveling cart today. It's been like a week since we last visited the forest here, which means we get a few things that have just been sitting around. Including one of those mushrooms that we need for the exotic foraging bundle. This is definitely a bit of a different game for me to play on stream. Just in the sense that I usually avoid games that are this slow-paced. And even when I play games that are a bit slow-paced, like Pokemon, I try to do things to speed them up, like using the emulator to crank up the frame rate. Oh, looks like we can fulfill Pierre's request. And I mean, it's not going to be a ton of money. It's only triple the cost that I would get from the shipping bin, which is just 75 gold, but it's not a bad way to get 75 gold. Like, none of those things that I just sold were 75. Also, I've just now realized that clams are worth more than mussels and oysters. And I've been giving Willy clams as gifts because I thought they were cheaper. So that's smart. Real big brain stuff. I'm not a huge fan of Shane, but I can respect his fondness for frogs. Like, if nothing else. And to introduce the main conflict in Stardew Valley. Morris and Joja Cola. Also, I'm pretty sure that it's illegal to advertise in another place in someone's place of business without, like, written consent. Still, 75 gold is 75 gold. Oh, I almost forgot a couple of things, actually. I almost forgot to check for forageables up here. More importantly, I have something to drop off in the community center. trees are coming along nicely. Eventually we'll be able to carpet bomb this area to get some hardwood. And now it's off to the mines. You know what? I'm going to spend a bomb. If I can get to a position to do so. I'd like to clear out some space on my property, make it easier to walk through. And I think that's about the right spot to do so. Also, I think we get mining experience for anything we mine outside the mines. Whereas inside the mines, it's primarily... Oh my gosh, I didn't even make a path. That was a complete waste. Inside the mines, we only get experience for mining certain things. I think they do that as a way to boost your mining experience from your farm early on. But in this challenge, when everything that we really want is in the mines, it's not as helpful. You know what? I want to check, actually. How much experience to get to level 2 of the mining skill? So it's 100, or level 1. It's 100 experience for each level 1. And we gain 5 experience for each copper node. And the dark gray rocks in the mines give 3 experience. Yeah, I have like 5 pages of the wiki open on another window. Oh, you know what? Let's walk into this place. We never really do that. We're a ways off from getting any of the good rewards. Cave insects are probably going to be the first thing that we reach the achievement for, just because we'll be stuck on the low floors of the mines for a pretty long time. So you see this rock right here, this gives experience for breaking. Like this one does as well. But it's only a small amount, not nearly as worthwhile as copper nodes, which help us proactively prepare for when we actually get the ability to make bombs. And I am aware of that ladder, I just want to kill off the rest of the bugs that I can reach. So they only take 1 hit, and we really want the sword that we get for killing bugs. So yeah, slimes are about the lowest priority in the mines. I'm willing to leave those behind, but rock crabs have the potential to drop bombs and give us a way to finish the crab pot bundle. Bugs help us work towards getting the insect sword. Duggies also have a chance of dropping mines. So it's really just slimes that are only getting killed if we need to get a ladder to spawn, and we haven't yet. I'm tempted to blow that up, actually. While it's only one node, it's got a couple of those gray rocks, and it's a lot of rocks nearby each other. Which means it's a pretty high chance of giving us access to an extra floor. So I'll definitely do that, because that gives us 2 copper nodes. And you know what? That was a bit questionable, but we did get 4 copper from it, and a decent amount of experience, and a ladder. Yeah, blowing things up is fun. However, we didn't get to a new elevator level, so that was kind of a waste of bombs. One thing that you'll see is that I occasionally wait a moment before killing, say, a flying enemy. And that's simply because where they die affects whether they can spawn a ladder. They won't ever spawn a ladder if they die over the wooden floorboards or over a rock. So we gotta be smart about it. Pushing it a little bit late tonight, but we still shouldn't have any real trouble getting back to our house in time. Ah, great, I'm getting the hiccups. was really hoping for a mining level, but I guess that was overly optimistic. Ooh, it's a high luck day. That might be helpful with the mines. So you know what? Yeah, we're just gonna head straight into town. Well, we got a leek, so if we see George, we could go and sell that, or we could go and give that to him. We got a daffodil, so I guess we can also stop by Haley. Five hearts with Haley, 3 hearts with George, 2 with Linus. The other people are just people that I've either... Well, Willie I've given a few gifts to, and Robin and Pierre I've just completed a couple of bulletin board quests for them. Oh, we can get some more friendship points with Haley. We'll say that we're pretty strong and offer to get this jar open. And luckily it's not random chance. I'm kind of surprised that that didn't by itself manage to make our friendship value go up, but then again, I don't know when friendship goes up. I don't know if it waits until nighttime or something. Got a cockle. Just siphon those away into the shipping container. And head on off to the mines. You know what I just realized? This guy is a bit of a parallel to like D&D characters, where rather than just going and getting a well-paying job or something, they decide to descend into dungeons where they can fight monsters for a living, and somehow they make it work, and honestly become ridiculously wealthy. Linus, I realize that you're happy by yourself. I understand that, I really do. But I need you to tell me I need you to start feeling like sending me fish, so I do have to keep bothering you. Thank you for the hydrate beam marching. While we're paused, I'm gonna take care of something real quick. Water is good. I appreciate water. You know, I probably should have taken some geodes to be cracked open today, since it was such a high luck day. I keep forgetting to do that. Like, it's not a pressing thing, and the argument can be made that I have better things to spend my money on right now, but at the same time, I'd like to get things rolling in the museum relatively soon. Jeez, not even a cherry bomb. Oh, and there's another one over here that's actually behaving itself and attacking me when given the chance. not giving me any progress. Oh great, we've got a misbehaving crab. Jeez. I'm genuinely starting to wonder if this trick I found with just walking into the crabs to make them move is even working. Or is even worth it. Like, it's working, but is it worth doing? Okay, I got a cherry bomb out of that. I would say that that one was worth it. But we're so low on health and I don't feel like spending more resources today. I think we're just gonna head back to the farm. Maybe we'll manage to kill a couple of bats or something while walking back to the house. Starting to wonder if I should save Scum a couple of lucky days just to try and get better floors on the mines. Why am I checking this? You got a higher level of combat. And a smidgen of money. And it's the last day of spring. And it's a Sunday, so we need to check the traveling cart, which means we'll be making a full loop of the town. Yeah, I think next time I get a convenient lucky day, I might make it just a strictly mines day and do a bit of save scumming to try and get deeper. Because an especially big issue is that copper spawns are higher the lower down we go to a certain point. And we need to be able to blow up copper nodes if we want to actually make progress with getting experience. Nah, I can't really justify the battery pack. We'll eventually have access to that ourselves. Same thing with the iridium ore. Also, how is that a breakfast chair? Like, why specifically breakfast? Well, today is already going well in terms of combat, isn't it? On the bright side, once summer rolls around, we'll be able to fill in another bundle, and as soon as we manage to get a crab from the mines, we'll be able to finish off the crab pot bundle, and between those two things, we'll get access to most of the other rooms. I can't quite remember if it's all, but at the very least, it's most. Also, we're getting pretty close to being able to buy a coop. You know, funny thing, last night, after I finished streaming, I played some Elden Ring. And I finally managed to kill a shard bearer that I've been trying to get to for ages. The thing is, it turned out to be a really easy fight, but I think that's because I was about 50 levels over where I was supposed to be when getting to it, just by a quick Google search. Google was saying, yeah, you should be at least level 65, probably level 70 before fighting this guy. And I was a level 122. But in my defense, I would have fought him way earlier had I been able to find any way into his area at any point sooner in the playthrough. Like, according to my brother, who's played a lot of the game, there is another way into his area, but I've circled that area so many times, and I haven't found anything. Like, I really haven't found anything. So I had to do a path that requires going to a very late game place in order to get into the boss arena. And it's just... This is the second main dungeon that I have struggled to find literally any entrance for. And I'm starting to think they hid the entrances to those a little bit too well. Alright, mines, give me something. That is some slick combat. That block against that slime. Dang it. No ladder. Despite killing like 8 enemies just now. Okay, can't go through there. There's really not too much to say about this bit of gameplay. Even though it's slightly more engaging than just looping through the town for days at a time, it's still not that varied. Really, I can't even get through there. Like 4 enemies all clustered together, and I can't get to them. The thing is, being a bit of a completionist like I am, is definitely showing an impact in Elden Ring, because I'm pretty over-leveled for the areas that I'm in, just because I like to comb through them and find all of the mini-dungeons and stuff. And I doubt that I've found all of them. I mean, clearly I've missed something. I haven't even found how to get into Volcano Manor's, like, dangerous area without doing every single hit that they ask you to. But it is kind of trivializing some boss fights that are clearly supposed to be harder. I kind of wish I had installed the XP tracker mod for this game. I didn't think it was necessary, but it would be nice to know how close I am to hitting mining level 1, since I haven't been tracking it. Who knows, maybe I'll see if I can look at the game's save file. There we go, we got a ladder. Sorry, I'm just trying to see if there's anything useful up ahead. There's not. And of course, I can't even get out of this one small area at the start of floor, what is that, 7? Okay, at least I can justify some mining experience over here. And we got a cherry bomb. Okay, this is becoming a bit of a mad dash. Because if I can find a couple more ladders, I could hypothetically make it. But I'm basically out of time for the night. Dang it. Okay, I've got to go now. I am out of time. I am thoroughly out of time. And I don't think that was quite... I expect that wasn't quite enough experience from those few copper nodes I managed to hit to get mining level 1. See, we don't have to worry about when we get to sleep, but we do have to worry about if we get to sleep. Okay, sell. Good. See, if we got mining level, we would have enough copper for several bombs. We don't have quite enough coal, but it would at least become manageable. Mining level 1! Yes! Okay. We can now craft our own bombs, which means we are less dependent on all the little critters and more just dependent on our supply of coal and copper. And it is the first day of summer. Grumpy spirits today. Okay, real quick, we want to run a couple of calcs. So, we have 6 wood and 43 stone. We have just enough money to start building the coop. So we are going to do that. Okay, let's check down here on the right first. I will say, really big fan of the summertime music. Really, more mixed seeds? I don't need that. So yeah, the coop fits in a pretty similar footprint to one of these cabins, so we'll probably just move one of the cabins somewhere to make a space for the coop down here close to the grass. Oh, see? What did I tell you? There was a chance that we could get blocked off, and we would want our bombs at that point. That'll save us some money. Oh, I almost forgot. Okay. Gonna be a bit of a weird route today. I think we'll do a full sweep of the area. It's not open till 9 a.m. Wander over this way, grab some forageables. Hi Linus, how's it going? think of it. Okay, so our total earnings are just around 11,000. So we need 300 wood and 100 stone. That is in line with my notes. Now to spend a lot of money on wood. Yeah, I'll plop that down right there to make sure it fits, and then we will build a coop. Right there. Let's go. So that'll take a few days to build, which gives us a few days to earn some money to buy chickens when it finally gets built. Look at that, we finally have a coop being built. Oh. Okay, we've got a few of the summer forageables. We're missing at least one, but I can't remember which. And we still need... Oh, no, we are not missing any. Wait, do more unlock at just 2? Oh, we might have access to the boiler? Yes! We have access to the boiler room. Okay, that is by far the easiest one for us to actually complete. We just need a few bars, which will take us a minute, but now that we have reliable access to bombs, we can make progress there. We need some stuff from killing enemies, so we'll probably just wind up saving up some bat wings and some slimes. And we need all of these, 2 of which we already have. 2 of which we need to get much farther down into the mines for. But still, that is very achievable. I just want to check something real quick. I want to see if there are any actually useful things that we can do with those summer seeds that we picked up. Okay, yeah, we have absolutely no... We have absolutely no reason not to just sell those. Plus, they will help us fund the early stages of our chicken empire. Oh, we're gonna want one of those. So we'll hang on to the rainbow shell. And there's Haley. How's it going? I could have given Haley the sweet peas. She probably would have liked them since they are flowers and she has a pretty much universal fondness for flowers, but you know what? You can have a sweet pea. And you can have a sweet pea. I love how they lined up for a second so it looked like Marnie was wearing Jasmine's bow. That was funny. Might actually hang on to that gold quality oyster. That'd be a semi-decent one for the Grange display at the Fall Festival. I need to start kind of hoarding at least gold quality stuff and some good mining things. That's about the only gold quality fish I can get. Well, no, that, like, the forageable fish are the only gold quality fish I can get. You can't buy high quality fish from the traveling cart, which is part of why my test file was impossible to complete. Okay. It's getting late, but we can make at least a brief visit to the mines. And eventually we'll take in an earth crystal and our quartz to stick those in the boiler room. But now that we can craft cherry bombs, we're going to keep coal and copper in our inventory pretty much all the time. You know what? It's a bit late. I don't actually think that we're going to make it to the mines. So we're actually just going to take stuff to we're actually just going to take stuff to the community center now. I do want to check something. Rainbow shell. Oh, well, the rainbow shell is definitely the most important thing. It can be used in the spool of the sewing machine to create the dyeable bikini top. No, there's exactly one quest that expects a shell. Oh, didn't mean to close that. I meant to back. There's exactly one quest that expects a rainbow shell. So we'll want to hang on to it, but we don't need to hang on to any others. And who knows, we might be able to use it in our range display as well. Let's see, we'll swing by George, give him a leak. I do want to see, oh, he's not in. Yeah, we'll sell some stuff. I might go ahead and sell a bunch of those daffodils that I've been saving up. There are plenty of things that Haley likes well enough to justify gifting to her, especially since there are forageables that she's fond of in almost every season. Yeah, we'll ship 20 of them off. Come on, give me a ladder. So hang on, the Adventures bundle wants us to save. Yeah. Okay, we'll be hanging on to slimes for a bit now. We need 99 slime to fill in that slot in the Adventures bundle. And if we do some... And we might occasionally pick up some bat wings around here as well. I'm expecting that by tomorrow we should have the money for at least like 2 chickens, which is plenty early since it'll be a few days before the coop is even built. Okay, we got a bat. Got a couple of bat wings. Nice. See, it's the little things that get us nice, steady progress. I could hoard some green algae because we will eventually want a fish pond for a very specific reason. But until we've got the seaweed for it, and until we actually have the fish for it, there's really not much point. Alright, let's get a nap. Just look at that, almost 3,000. We might actually have enough for all 4 chicks now. Yeah, selling off those daffodils was definitely worthwhile. Of course, it's not as worthwhile as selling off those summer seeds. So yeah, each chicken is 800 gold. Which means we have enough for the 4 that will fit into... We have enough for the 4 that will fit into the coop. And we can see Robin hammering away at a post. You know, considering the amount of effort that they put into a lot of features of this game, I'm really surprised that the buildings don't get constructed in, like, stages. But no, she's just going to be pounding at that post for the next 3 days, becoming inaccessible. And then between 2 a.m. and 6 a.m. on the last day, she will somehow finish. Wait, why am I going this way? Now, it's important to note that right now our coal is a little bit more limiting for creating cherry bombs than our copper. We've only got enough coal for 6 cherry bombs. Which is why we're only semi-sustainable right now. Yeah. You know, instant chicken house. got time today for a nice long attempt at making progress in the mines. In fact, if we don't get any items from kicking trash cans, I might just restart the day and go straight to the mines to maximize our chances. Oh, I can't even talk to Shane for some reason. Okay, we did get bread. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna restart that day and just head straight to that trash can. None of the others matter. Because the contents of the trash can is set at the start of the day. Which means it's often a good idea to just go, like, if you can remember what trash cans have stuff, you can save time in the trash can route. It's just, usually I don't consider that worth the time. Doesn't usually feel worthwhile. Okay, we will agree to catch 3 sunfish. We won't actually do it because we can't catch fish. And now we'll head up to the mines. Interestingly, if we can somehow, by some miracle, get 25 copper ore today, we can really boost the relationship with Clint. Or we can... well, we can get a bunch of money from Clint. And I think it boosts the relationship, does it? Maybe not. I'm just going to spam this a little bit until we get a somewhat promising floor. Dang it. Oh well, it's only 9 a.m. We have time in the day still to get a decent floor. Little by little. It all depends on how long it'll take me to get checks, which is why I keep going for the insects, because they're one hit to see whether I get a ladder. The slimes take several hits, so it would take several slimes to really justify it, since otherwise my time is better spent on another floor. Oh, here we go. This is what we've been looking for. Look at all that copper. And a ladder that was already spawned. Nice. A few more floors like that, and we'll be able to reach a new elevator checkpoint. You know, funnily enough, there are cave carrots in this game. I don't know if there are regular carrots. I don't know if that's a thing in Stardew. We're on floor 7. Is there a good enough cluster? Nah, there isn't a good enough cluster of rocks to justify trying a blind bomb. If we were on like floor 8 or 9, I might have been more. I would have been more willing to go for it, but oh, there we go. Oh, and we got a piece of hardwood. That's one for our collection. We're going to want a good number of those. We've gathered 23 out of 25 copper ores. If we get enough and we do it early enough, we can go and track down Clint. Get him to give us our money. Which might then get turned into coal from his shop to buy more, to make more bombs, because, well, frankly, we don't have a good source of coal yet. This is a good floor. reason I'm continuing. I just need to stay focused for a moment before I explain it. I thought that yellow slime was going to give something special. I was wrong. Oh, nice. Another ladder. And another ladder. Okay, we're on floor 8. Which makes it pretty reasonable to try and get another floor with a good blind bomb spot, which we have. Yes! It's another floor. If we can get down just one more. I shouldn't have killed those things while they were over the wood, because ladders can't spawn there. Yes, we've got the floor. I should have gotten a couple more copper, but yes, we've got an iron dirk. That is better damage than what we have. Oh, I remember this floor. It's awful for trying to get past. So we can attack really fast, but we don't get that nice wide arc. Oh, we got a chewing stick. That's one for the museum. Unfortunately, the iron dirk doesn't do that well against these guys. Which makes the sword the better option in this particular scenario. Okay, we got enough copper. Let's see if we can catch Clint before he leaves the shop. Or not the shop, the bar. Because he hangs out at the bar most nights. I could be wrong about tonight. You know what? Rather than guessing, I am going to just go ahead and check. Oh, jeez. Clint Stardew. Regular schedule. Okay, so he should be in the saloon right now. Yeah, it's not Friday, it's not winter, it's not raining. Wait, I got an ancient seed too, that's great. That will be a very nice one to have for down the line. So we're going to want an ancient seed. Now we gotta talk to Clint. We got some money. And we'll head on home. Every little bit of progress in the mines is actually so exciting. Because it all starts to add up very quickly. Like, just watch how much money we're going to get today because we actually managed to make it down a few floors. We got the amethyst, the cave carrot, keeping the earth crystal, sell the sap, sell the bug meat, hang on to the slime, sell the green algae, the bread, and the quartz. And let's do a quick little loop just to see if we get any bats spawning, because being able to grab some bat wings would actually be very helpful right now. Not that I'm too concerned with it, since we're still a good ways off with the number of slime that we need for the Adventurers bundle, and well, eventually we'll have a very good supply of bats. That said, floor 30 through 39 is the worst set of floors for this challenge specifically. I can't speak in general, but for this specific challenge, they're pretty awful. I'm very tempted to just do some more bombing here on the farm. Oh, and we have no use for basic retaining soil because frankly I don't trust it to do enough to be worth using. I would rather just sell it. Drop the hardwood, drop the stone. Okay, so we're about a quarter of the way there with both slime and bat wings. Is that the earthquake? Okay, we got a splash of money. Yep, there was an earthquake during the night, so that opens up an area at the top of the map. Okay, it's Wednesday, not incredible luck. Not terrible either, just neutral. Hi, Robin. You wouldn't happen to be robbing me now, would you? Haha, just a little joke I like to do. Sorry, it's just she took all of my money to build that coop, and I feel like that entitles me to a small amount of bitterness. Ooh, supply crate. Is it anything useful? No, it's not. But we can sell those. Come to think of it, do those even get stored in the collections screen? No, so I can't even check in-game what the price I'll get for selling those is. I mean, it's money, and money is money. I just really like a contribution to my struggling supply of bombs. As much as I hate to give Clint money, I think we'll go and duck into his shop just to buy a few extra coal. I think it's worth it. Heading over that way anyway. Gotta donate some stuff to the museum. Yeah, we have a few rewards. The only one we're going to grab right now is the Ancient Seeds recipe. We don't need cauliflower seeds at the moment, they would just take up storage space, and the same for Ancient Seeds. Until we can grow those, I'm just gonna kind of leave them here. Oh, I hate you, Clint. I'm only buying 2. Because I just can't even remotely justify buying more. It's okay, we're not that far off from a few of the floors. I think floor 15 might be a floor. I think one of the next 10 floors is a floor that has a minecart full of coal. Get like 10 coal from that. It's a one-time thing, but it's still useful. Heck yeah, I can slay green slimes. That was already my plan for the day. But yeah, it's so frustrating that until we reach floor 40, we're going to be struggling with our coal supply. And floor 40 is where we get access to iron. But there are no dedicated, like, coal nodes. Which means we just have to depend on random drops. You know what? I think now is the time for me to start doing a strategy that I kind of neglected at one... Oh wait, never mind. I don't have the recipe for spring seed or for summer seeds yet. It's not a bad strategy to collect sets of seeds because the seeds that you make with the forageables are profitable. Like, just as seeds. You don't even need to grow them, you can just get them and you make a profit. I didn't really want to do that because I was kind of trying to front load our money, but... well... maybe that was a mistake on my part. So yeah, this area up here was opened by the earthquake, which does give us access to the bathhouse, which is a place where you can go to restore energy. So naturally, it's completely useless since we don't use energy. So yeah, this entire area up here is pretty much just for us to occasionally check for forageables. Which don't even spawn that much up here. In a normal playthrough, down here in the left, you see this pond. That is the best way to fulfill one specific quest, which is the garbage collection quest. The only things you can fish out of that pond are garbage and this one particular painting that there are like infinite copies of in there. That means when it comes time for Linus's big garbage collection quest, you can actually just farm that for all 100 pieces of garbage without actually having to find a good source of without having to actually like kick trash cans and get insanely lucky and finish the entire quest in like a day. But we can't do that because that involves fishing in that pond, and fishing is a no-no. Fishing takes energy, contrary to what everyone who has ever fished would tell you. And if you've noticed the occasional bits of wood that we've picked up and haven't noticed where we've gotten them, it's all been through those little supply crates and then occasionally bombing our farm. Yeah, I guess fly fishing takes some energy, but even then, it's funny just to think of the things that most people, if they do them, say they do them to relax, like fishing, and yet here they are massive exertions. Gosh dang it. That was a loss on overall copper. I mean, the nice thing is that Duggies spawn a lot more on this floor than they had on previous floors, which means we can somewhat oh, here we go. This is a... So you see this little track? This means that there is a minecart at the end filled with coal. It'll never refill, but it is there. Okay, it was only 6 coal. That's still helpful. And also that level always has stairs, so... Okay, we got the Monster Slayer goal, so we'll get some money from Lewis tomorrow. Yeah, we got until tomorrow. And we are completely blind, but I don't think it matters because I don't think there is a ladder spawned in right now. So you see right here, we don't have any more coal to collect. So that thing just straight up never refills, I believe. Okay, if we can get past this floor, that's another checkpoint. Might be worth it to blind bomb for the chance of a checkpoint. We are on the floor that we need to get through for it. It's not like we're a couple of floors away. Dang it. Oh wait, there it is. That's another checkpoint. We just got a bomb. We have access to a place that might give us some clay. Well, it gave us a bit of clay and another bomb. Nice. And another. And another one bomb. And another one bomb. Another one. Drops a bomb. I think that dropped a ladder. Okay, it's getting late. If I don't see anything to bomb real quick, yeah. Alright, that's it for tonight, but we made it down to another checkpoint. Every time we do that, we get toward better resources. We get a bit closer to reaching our we get a bit closer to sort of places where we can easily farm for good amounts of ore and coal and things like that. Every 10 levels we get the chance we get some random weapon or armor that will help us out. It's not normally random, but if y'all recall, in character creation I set it to remixed mine rewards, which has no real impact on the run, but gave us some variability in the items that we could get. Don't sell that. tried to stab my cat. Okay, so retaining soil is worth practically nothing. But it's still worth something. Like, we're selling other things that are worth about as little there. And we got the achievement for getting 15,000 in total earnings on this farm. Yeah, I don't care about the fish that I can find. I can't fish. And we got a coop. Let's go buy some things. So I need to stall out some time briefly because, well, Marnie isn't open yet. So after another 10,000 in earnings, we'll add another useful thing to our repertoire. We'll be able to get the mushroom cave here on the farm, which will produce mushrooms every day. Just another small bump to our base daily income, as long as I remember to harvest it. Which will probably take me a couple of in-game weeks to get good at remembering. Jeez, it's already been that long of a stream? Started at like 10:30. So yeah, it's almost been 3 hours. Okay, we'll go and do some stuff in the secret woods. Oh, speaking of stuff in the secret woods. That is multiple items that we'll want to have for bundles. See, I'm not actually a big fan of daggers in this game. Like, I like their flurry, but when they're not flurrying, they're usually pretty bad. Because they've got low knockback, low damage. And they only hit a small area in front of you as opposed to knocking away enemies in a wide area. They're good for single target stuff, but they're bad for everything else. It's kind of why I'm keeping my sword on my thing anyway. My sword on my hotbar anyway. Watch as Marnie is just randomly closed today. She does that a lot. It's one of the most annoying things in Stardew is that Marnie's shop is just open whenever. Like, she clearly has no schedule in her own mind. Purchase animals. Alright, what do we want to name our first chicken? You know what? In the spirit of minimal effort, I'm just numbering them. Snello. That's actually a pretty great name, but... Zungus is also a pretty great name. Zungus got changed to C4. So now that that happened, we're going to do our lap, and then we're going to go and visit our chickens. And what we want to do is pet all of them, and then let them out into the yard so that they can eat. Petting them increases their friendship and, or I guess their happiness value, which boosts the quality of the eggs that they give. And eating is required for them to give any eggs at all. And also to keep their happiness up. You know, you can tell me... Oh, wait, Lewis, pay me. You owe me money. So yeah, just a pretty minimal loop, and this is going to kind of become the pattern now that we have mines access. We want to be spending as much time down there as possible, while still seeing to other parts of the valley that make us money. It's all about the money this first year. We want to build whatever we can as soon as we can. Oh, I forgot to take the red mushroom and the fern. Well, neither of them finish a bundle right away. Hang on, I need to check something. Fern. Okay, just the one. There's just the one that we need the fern for, so we can sell the other. That's going to be decent money. I have been quite enjoying Elden Ring, though. Apart from my gripes about the difficulty of finding entrances to the main dungeons, it is quite fun, and a lot of the boss fights are very satisfying to finish. It's been fun to have a long-term game off stream. And the fact that it takes a similar skill level to Hollow Knight. I would say that Hollow Knight is a bit more difficult in my opinion. Just because it's got more just because Hollow Knight has more punishing healing mechanics in particular. And also less variety in your build. I would say that in general I find Hollow Knight to be more difficult. But maybe again that's just because I'm bad at platformers and Hollow Knight has platforming integrated into everything that happens, including its combat system. We don't get access to a good floor for copper farming until floor 25, sadly. So we've got a little ways to go before we can really start piling on our copper supply. We might have enough at this point already to craft a furnace. Which could be a good idea, especially since we need copper for the silo too, so we want to be ready to make that as soon as we can realistically build a silo. But as soon as we get enough materials and money to build a silo, we are going to have a couple of days to do things. So yeah, the silo only costs 100 gold, but it takes 10 clay and 5 copper bar. So until we have 10 clay, not much reason to worry about the stone and the copper. Getting bug kills. And that's bringing us ever closer to getting the insect sword, which will be our best sword for a good chunk of these early levels. Let's see how close we actually are. Oh wow! We only need like 7 more insects. That just goes to show how much trouble we're having getting down floors. Cherry bomb, that's helpful. Oh, and there we go. We got a yam. That is our first fall crop. Okay, let's see if we can make it back to the Adventurers Guild by before it passes 10 p.m. If we can make it inside, they won't kick us out. Which means we've got a few seconds. Dang it, I thought they would let us in if it was still 10. Okay, tomorrow we will be able to pick up a much better sword that will replace both of our current weapons. We'll be going from a level 1 sword to a level 4 sword. I don't really mind farming this floor because it gives us regular access to Duggies, which gives us semi-frequent access to bombs. As long as we can stay in bombs, we stay in business. Some copper in a nice cluster would be helpful, though. Ah well, time to head home for the night. We're low on health, but high on life. That was cheesy. Oh, I forgot to let out my chickens when we when we went back to the farm earlier. Okay. I gotta get in a good habit of doing that because that's very important here. Oh, yeah, okay, I'll fix my posture. Okay, let's get out. Yeah, we're definitely going to want to stop by the community center tomorrow, so let's get out the things that we want to submit to it. Let's also get out a daffodil and a leek to give to... No, we'll worry about that another time. We've got a bunch of stuff and I don't want to fill up on things while waiting for the... I don't want to fill up on things while waiting. While we're at the traveling cart. That's the word that I'm looking for. Jeez, why does my brain not function? Anyway, we are going to take a second. Oh, we don't have quite enough stone. Never mind. Okay, we are going to take a second and craft a furnace. Okay, we got level 4 foraging. And level 4 combat, which gives us 5 extra HP. That's very helpful, thank you. Decent luck day. I don't know exactly how long we'll go. Oh, we heard from Mom and she sent us money. Thank you, Mom. Now we just let our little chickens out to meander the world, and they will feed themselves. Now that doesn't work on days when it's raining, but since we don't have a silo on those days, they are just going to have to starve. And I'm not even gonna feel bad about it. I think I want to duck into Pierre's as well. Just because I think this might be the season when he sells apple trees. And if we can get an apple tree this season, that would actually be quite helpful. Oh, stump seat. That's actually really snazzy, but I don't think we can justify buying it right now. Yeah, no sense in spending money on stuff that we don't actually need for the moment. Did I sell my slime last night? I think I might have. I need to hang on to that stuff. It's important for one of the bundles. Come to think of it, what does the Adventurers bundle give? A small magnet ring. So not that big a deal. Like, it's worth it. We don't have any rings right now. And once we get better rings, we can just sell it to the Adventurers Guild. But honestly, prefer a light source. Which I'm half convinced I might be able to craft already. Let's see. We got Sturdy Ring and we got Warrior Ring. Holy crap, that takes 10 iron bars? Yeah, we're not getting that. Clearly, they don't expect me to be this high level of combat on floor 15 of the mines. Oh, lunch. I haven't had lunch yet because I started the stream at like 10:30. I do know what I'm having. I'm going to be having Subway because, well, I ducked out and bought 2 footlongs at breakfast time, and one of them is in the fridge. So it'll be a footlong cheesesteak, if I recall correctly. Should be reasonably tasty. We got stuff. Got bread. Get that bread, you know? Eight slimes, no problem. Keep the slime requests coming. That is one of the main things that I'm currently doing with my life. Okay, we got something for the exotic foraging bundle, and I just realized that we haven't unlocked the bulletin board yet. So that fern is actually completely useless. It's not the fall foraging bundle, it's the fall crops bundle that we donate the yam to. And that's it for our donations to the community center. Ooh, we got stuff. And more stuff. And our mahogany trees continue to grow out here, where we will eventually bomb them into oblivion to fill in the construction bundle. Let's see, we got clam, spiceberry, bread, rainbow shell, sweet pea, sap. The other things get to go back into storage. And you know what? We're in a situation where I think this is worth it. Gotta be honest, I probably would have forgone the fly noises on the farm in summer if I was doing the sound development for this game. Like, come on, my farm isn't that pungent. Insect head. So we have gone from a level 1 dagger and a level 1 sword to a level 4 sword. Like, this is going to be crazy just how much more effective this is for clearing monsters, which means we can clear the mines faster. Look at that, 2 hits. 2 hits on one of those flying jerks. Now, unfortunately, this does mean that I can't push enemies as far, which means I need to be a little bit more careful about where I actually kill them. You know what? I think we might finish this in-game week, and that'll be it for today's stream. So that's today, tomorrow, and the next. Look at that. Just a couple more floors. Dang. Really thought we were about to unlock a new checkpoint. Ah well. We got a yam. And we got this thing that we need to wait to be over regular ground. Dang it. I just want mine progression. Mine progression. Yeah, that happens in combat in this game. For the most part, I am pretty fond of the sound design in this game. The music is particularly well done. Like, it's got nothing on, say, Gen 3 Hoenn games and Pokemon, but it's still pretty great. Also, fun fact, we can use that meat to make a bug steak if we need a bunch of health, but it's worth more to sell if we don't craft it into a steak. Oh wait, you were talking about the dinging sounds of the elevator. Yeah, that... I just recommend getting used to that. That's going to be happening a lot in this playthrough. To get through the mines, it's necessary that we repeatedly reload floors when we can no longer make progress. So yeah, I'd say get used to that one, because it's not going away. Oh, and we got the reward for killing Duggies. I don't know what that is, but I'll take it. I mean, they're our main source of cherry bombs right now. Okay, it's 11 p.m. Let's head back to the farm. That'll give us a chance to close up the chicken coop, which I don't think is strictly necessary, but it makes it easier for us to find and pet all of them in the morning. And I almost forgot to go and do the one thing that I said we should do when we got back to the farm. So yeah, if you take a look, all the little chicks are in here doing a snooze. It's very cute. Okay, we can sell that yam because we don't need an extra one. Sell the bug meat and the sap. Save the rest. Craft a furnace and we are going to go ahead and craft up a copper bar, simply because eventually we're going to need tappers and the mayonnaise machine, both of which require copper bars. Oh. And I just want to get a little bit ahead. Look at that, 1,000. Almost so much of that was from that rainbow shell. That's valuable. Oh, it's a lucky day. Let's grab our geodes. We'll go and crack those open. I love how because I didn't open that up... Wait, maybe it just needs to be picked up. Okay. We'll store away our copper bar for now. We need a bunch of those for the silo. We'll say hi to all of our little burbs. Now we'll do a slightly different loop for day 2. For the second full loop day this week. Really? Why is it only giving me mixed seeds? Like, again, I've said this before in this playthrough, but in my first playthrough, I got multiple bombs in the first 2 weeks. I got a supply crate with bombs, and I got a bomb to drop from a bat. Oh wait, this is Saturday, never mind. We do not need to do the wandering cart stuff. Luckily that didn't have us bringing anything that we needed. Oh, hi Willy. So it looks like this will be a pretty full mining day, and since we're at such a high luck value, we should be able to get a good amount of... Oh jeez. We should be able to get some decent ladder drops if we're lucky. Give it a minute. Process geodes. We're gonna go ahead and break open all of these. Because everything that they can give is stuff that we want or need. We can get museum stuff like those last two. We can get copper, stone, coal, clay. And if we double up on anything, we can just sell it back to him. Ooh, that copper is helpful, thank you. And just like that, we got a bunch of stuff to give to Gunther. And someday I will reorganize these into a more pleasing pattern, but today is not that day. So we've unlocked a bunch of seeds, none of which we have the equipment to grow right now, so we're going to ignore all of them. And we won't stop back by the farm. Oh wow, we've only gotten 7 out of 8 slimes? We might be able to get an amethyst. Especially since we're going to go kill slimes. Okay, if we get an amethyst, then we'll back up and also go and redeem the reward from Mayor Lewis for slimes. We still need one more slime dead. Plus, we need to duck out at some point in the afternoon to get the reward for killing Duggies. We have a semi-decent supply of copper and coal right now. So I say let's use it. Okay, that's another 6 coal and a ladder. So we only need one more floor to lock it in. And we'll probably just bomb through any hard walls on this floor and hope we uncover a ladder. Just like that, we got a ladder. Let's see if we can get all the way to the center of this room, though, because there are some goodies in there that I wouldn't mind having. Well, there are probably some goodies. There are a bunch of crates which have a good chance of dropping stuff that we struggle to get in this playthrough. Really? Oh, and just like that, we got the amethyst that Emily was asking for. So now we just have to loop back out, and then we'll go back into town, actually. Oh my gosh, our inventory is so full. We got a carving knife. We can sell that to the folks back at the Adventures League. Oh, let's see. You know what? Oh, we can't just leave it in the chest. I thought we could. Oh, what's not worth keeping around? The sap. The wooden club we can at least sell to the Adventurers League. Or the Adventurers Guild. Sell the carving knife, sell the wooden club. Neither of them are especially good for our build. I don't need the hard hat, so we'll leave it there. And you know what? Sell the bug meat too. That way it won't be in our inventory. Okay. Now we gotta track down Emily, which should be easy. She should just be at the bar working there. She's not an alcoholic like the rest of the town. I'm sorry, but there is a very, very ingrained drinking habit in this entire town. You know that when every form of booze is basically on the universally loved list of items that players can grab. Oh. Emily. And since Mayor Lewis wasn't in there, I'm guessing he's in his house. Look at that. Look at all that money. Total earnings are just shy of 19,000 now. Hang on to the topaz. And since we're here on the farm and it's about to be nighttime, let's just do a lap. See if we can kill a couple of bats. And make sure that nothing forageable is being missed. Oh, jeez. That is 2 more bat wings. Can't believe I hiccuped so hard I didn't even hear that bat coming. Honestly, this run would be so much worse if it weren't for that sound cue that bats cause when they flap. The bats give off when they flap their wings. Oh, I gotta hydrate. Thanks, be marching. And keep all the hydration for myself. Okay. They're all back in. Good. Really? No wings? I don't actually think that works. I've never really found water to be that effective at helping with hiccups. So yeah, we're just blasting away a few trouble spots. To make the farm a little bit more navigable. Now that we have the freedom to do so. There we go. Those are paths right there. We still have enough copper and coal to make more cherry bombs if we need them. So right now copper is the limiting factor. As long as we make it to floor 25 soon, that's the best floor for farming copper, so we'll be in pretty good shape. And as soon as our chickens start laying eggs, we will start turning a much larger profit. Let's grab that. don't think we have anything else good for the bundles. Like, we could take a copper bar, but I'd rather hang on to it until we have the bars that we actually need. Hang on. You can notice we are slowly picking up various useful materials. Getting a bit of snow, or a bit of stone, a bit of wood every so often. As long as we make the most of those bits and bobs of supplies, we should be good. Oh my gosh, you're kidding me. They actually blocked the chicken coop. Like, that would have unironically gotten the chickens stuck in there. For now, I'm just going to sell the chicken eggs. But tomorrow, I'll see how many... Oh wait, I don't have the farming experience to craft a mayonnaise machine yet. So yeah, for now I'm just going to be selling the chicken eggs. I did open the coop, right? No, I didn't. Good thing I doubled back. So yeah. The chickens will pop out of the chicken coop. They'll munch on some of this grass over here. I still want to get a silo because, okay, first of all, a silo helps us build up supplies for the winter, but more importantly, a silo gives us the option to whatchamacallit. We can actually pull the hay out of the silo, which means we can get more hay than what the silo can hold. Which means the sooner we get it, the sooner we can start siphoning it off and storing it elsewhere to get as much as we can. Okay, so we're definitely buying that walleye. Yep, give me that. And it's totally worth 300. I'm pretty sure that's close to the minimum price as well. And now that we have such a good sword, it is once again worth our time to kill these guys in the hopes that they drop a mahogany seed. So honestly, I wouldn't mind getting mahogany seeds spreading on our farm to get a steady source of hardwood. Just letting one mahogany tree grow up and propagate. Okay, I have already taken in one of those. Oh, you know what we could do, though? We could craft a tapper. We should actually do that today. If we craft a tapper and put it on one of the various trees around the valley, we can get some of the useful resources. I'll probably open the wiki. Like, we have 2 copper bars, which I think is all it takes to... I think that's all the copper we need. Yeah, 40 wood, 2 copper. We can afford to craft a tapper, and that will be yet another source of regular income and materials for the community center. And I hope around this point you're seeing why I was so insistent on getting the backpack early, because look at this. Our inventory is a mess now. If we didn't have this extra line of inventory space, we would actually need to spend so much inventory space on other random stuff. Dang it. She's not here. I'm trying to unload flowers. They're not worth much. I can get a tiny extra tick of friendship with them. She's probably at the beach. There she is. Okay. Hi, Lewis. The only things growing on my farm are grass and weeds. And I guess trees. Oh! I'm going to check if any of these have an impact on friendship. Hang on. Stardew Valley, Willy. Okay, let's see. This is presumably like the 3... Nope. Okay, hang on, while I'm on the wiki, I'm going to look at a couple other things. Which one is the maple tree? Okay, it's that in summer. So we'll probably tap a maple tree because maple syrup is used in 2 different bundles, as well as crafting a bee house, and yeah, maple syrup is probably the most useful of all of them. I'm just going to lie and say yes. I mean, I'm catching fish, I'm just catching them on the sand of the beach, where they just happen to be washing up. Oh, wait, there is one other thing I wanted to check. Sorry, I'm just checking a couple of details that I should really save for off-stream. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold off on worrying about any of that. Anyway, here is what is technically a fish. And I have a couple other things that I can sell you to get some space in my inventory. Oh! I remember this one. You know, this actually makes a lot more thematic sense than it usually does, because I did just boost to higher friendship with her, and then I ducked into Willie's shop while she was on the beach. So yeah, if you actually say, I'll just buy you a new one, she gets really mad because this is her grandma's bracelet. Anyway, we get a moment to go and find it. It's right over here, not that hard. She probably could have found it if she bothered to look at the world from a third-person top-down perspective. Jeez. Okay. One of the few times that my name doesn't make the line funnier. It's just thank you so much, tired. I guess if we thought of it as thank you so much, tired. Anyway, that's all very pleasant. Now... Jeez, everyone's going to the beach today. Let's go kick a couple of trash cans, visit the community center, make our way back to the farm. I don't know why I doubled back to pick that up. It's just trash. I would have picked it up when I passed here tomorrow anyway. Like that one, at least I didn't double back for. I wouldn't mind a recycling, but I can't craft one. I think one of them might be a reward for one of the fishing bundles, but that means it's a late stage thing. Oh, slaying 5 rock crabs. Also, why did I duck in here? I know I had a thought. Oh yeah, we'll sell the eggs. Oh, I got a duck by... I forgot to stop in at the museum. Hey, George. Please continue liking me so that I will eventually get a coffee machine. One other thing that we could do if I spare a bomb or two is blast open some space for... No, why am I in here? I can blast some space to make room for rice shoots. Okay, getting 5 rock crabs might be a tad tricky, just with the remaining time, but hey, we need to be killing rock crabs anyway. The more of those we kill, the more cherry bombs we'll get, the sooner we'll get access to the crab shell ring, which is one of the better rings available. And night fishing bundle, there we go. Nothing else. The sooner we'll actually just get a crab, which will let us finish off another bundle and I think unlock the rest of the rooms. Ooh, there's a flower there. More flowers and more berries? Dang. I might actually store up some of these just because it is more profitable to turn them into it's more profitable to turn them into seeds. So let's shove those in the box. Still making our way towards that. We need that and that. We'll craft a tapper. Put away the wood. Throw away those. And now for one of my favorite things to do. I never really tap the trees on my farm, just because there's a chance that I'll chop them down accidentally. If I tap the stuff out here, then I can more easily remember where they are. Alright, take care of this and then we'll wrap up the stream. Maybe I was thinking of floor 20, because this is actually a pretty good place. Yeah, sorry, floor 21 is where I was thinking for copper mining. It's really good, simply because you can see the entire floor right off the bat, which means you can quickly determine whether you want to do any mining. So on a good luck day, we can get a lot of copper there. As much as I want to go and do that, both of those pieces of copper are just a little bit too far away for me to hit both at once. All that and still no ladder. That was a bunch of critters. Oh, but here we got a decent copper supply. So let's take a moment and craft up a cherry bomb. Even if we don't make a net profit, the mining experience is worth it if we've got two nodes close to each other. So every mining level we get makes things a little bit easier. And anytime we can bomb near that patch of dirt, there's a chance of us getting some clay, which is also very important. And look at that, 5 pieces of 5 copper ore nodes right on top of each other. That's the kind of scenario that helps us actually make a profit in these processes. Chewing stick. No good places to bomb, but there is a ladder already on this floor. Can't quite remember. You know what? We're running out of time. Let's just get the checkpoint and head on back. And look at all those goodies. Just from a few minutes of mining as well. Like, this day was more profitable than probably about a week of spring typically was for us. So yeah, after this, I am going to need to do some planning. I think we might need that topaz for a bundle. Hang on. No, just for a remix bundle. I think it might have been in like the treasure hunter bundle, which we don't have. So, yeah, we can go ahead and sell that. White algae, the quartz, the chewing stick. Oh, we've got a bomb. That's helpful. Craft up those summer seeds so that we can sell them. Yeah, that's a heck of a profitable day. And the further down we get, the more we'll be seeing of those gems, which will be very nice. And just like that, we're good for the stream. Oh, that was productive. That was actually very productive. We made progress. We have gotten to the middle-ish of summer. We've earned a bunch of money. I am going to... Oh wait, I should actually look at that. I'm going to do some planning between now and Monday. Make sure that I have a good idea of what our next couple of goals are. We will probably want to gun for a coop upgrade if we don't get the stuff for if we don't get the stuff for a silo in time. But I can't quite recall how expensive the coop upgrade is, and we would once again have to buy a bunch of materials for it. So yeah, that's fun. No, we are making really good progress. We've gone from hitting floor 5 to hitting floor 25. And that means that floor 40 is just around the corner. We have access to floor 20, which is a great place to farm for copper, so we shouldn't have to worry about copper running out. Like, all of this is really coming together in a nice way, so looking forward to the next stream. I do appreciate y'all hanging out, and I hope to see you next time. Later, folks.